Yes.
Let us continue searching for those. Alright, they're obviously cloaked. Thank you! That was the last one.
We shall be victorious.
We shall be victorious. Jim! And there we go. And now I gotta take her back because if I let her roam around here, she's gonna wreck. We're kind of acclimating her, so we're keeping her in one room for now, while she gets used to her brother and sister. But that's just one of those things. So I think she's getting used to things now. Oh shit! Oh shit! No! Did I just do it? Fuck! An A? What? But... I did it! I did it! I did it! I did it. Good thing I saved. Torreston, thank you for redeeming the old F hat. Perfect timing. Perfect timing to redeem the old F hat. I went and I ranted and I ranted and I ranted. You can see that this is shitty, right? That's how irritated I was. I don't think anything but just like dodge. Chat, there might be a chance on this one. Okay, wait. Hold on. We might... Go! Did I just finally complete? Oh, okay. That was just like the one little one. It came down to one. It came down to one bar. One damn bar. Last beer. Oh. That's a problem. I'm not going to drink this. The glass came off on the oh crap. I've never had... No, I didn't break a tooth. I did not break a tooth. I did not break a tooth. Throughout high school and college, I could open up beer with my teeth, right? I've never had this happen before. This is a first. glass came off in the yeah, well, live stream failed and I broke it. No, I didn't break a tooth. I did not. No, my teeth. All right. Did I get him? Or is there another? Oh, wait, where's he going? Where's he going? What the? What's happening here? Did I complete it? Did I complete it? I did the damn game. I completed the damn game, folks. Or did I complete the damn game? Okay, I completed the damn game. I completed one of the worst Sonic games that I've ever played in a single stream. To take over both buildings at the same time and see if that works. That's the only strategy I can think of that will make a difference. I don't know any other strategy because the last time I did this, I spent hours on it and I just did not. I don't know what happened. So let's just see.
Mission failed.
What the Gamers Upling Kitchen? Not sure what. Oh, the Cuisinart. We're making Mrs. Gamers Uplink is making pesto. We have basil from our pesto from the Gamers Uplink garden, and she's making Gamers Uplink pesto. Did I mention Gamers Uplink enough in the same sentence? Gamers Uplink, Gamers Uplink, Gamers Uplink, Gamers Uplink. Right? I should make that somebody should make that.
Yes.
Let us continue searching for those. Alright, they're obviously cloaked. Thank you! That was the last one!
We shall be victorious.
We shall be victorious. Jim! And there we go. And now I gotta take her back because if I let her roam around here, she's gonna wreck. We're kind of acclimating her, so we're keeping her in one room for now, while she gets used to her brother and sister. But that's just one of those things. So I think she's getting used to things now.
Here it comes, television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute prize is right.
Oh shit! Oh shit! No! Did I just... What the f... Hey, good evening, folks, and welcome to another edition of Gamers Lovely Plays. As you see, my angle's a little different.
Here it comes, television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes.
I think
The fabulous 60-minute prize is right.
That's okay. Gives me a few seconds to
I'll tell you,
shift things
it's
around.
going to be nippy in them Nar Hills tonight.
Hello!
Atlantic Highlands, all right.
Hello, Planet Island!
How was a photographer injured in a brawl with Madonna's bodyguards? Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know.
Refrigerator is loaded, but before you grab a soda, why not try a big wet glass of water first?
I can't type in here.
What? Turn on your heart! We'll help you do it!
Hold on a second.
In a world of high technology and ever-changing modes, in a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes, are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
Thank you for redeeming your Keeping Up with the Commodore. No, I have not forgotten that I am live. Why won't this... Hold on a second. I'm trying to shout you out. That's what happened. That's why. Give me 1 second. There we go. Hey, folks, give Zofar a follow. Good evening, folks. Welcome to the stream. Hope all of you are doing well. As you see, I'm angled slightly differently tonight for the ColecoVision Variety stream. I got my console set up over here, and we're going to be playing off of Real Harbor tonight, folks. No, we're not seeing Seventh Saga so far. That's officially on the blacklist now. That's officially on the blacklist because you've asked for it too many times. Sorry. Anyway, welcome, folks, to the ColecoVision Variety stream. And I've been promising to do this for a while. You know, you didn't redeem the arcade experience. I'm surprised because that would have been perfect for this. That's actually a ColecoVision commercial, but anyway, I digress. Let's see who's on the chat. Darkmix, good evening, welcome to stream. Another awesome stream you should follow. Give Darkmix a follow. Give you a quick shout out here. I can't type tonight. Okay, there we go. Of course, it's probably going to say I have to wait 46 seconds before. I'll shout you out in a second. Folks, hope you're having a good Monday. It will get played when Zofar becomes a dedicated highlight streamer. Yes, that is absolutely correct. It's going to be played when he becomes an official highlight streamer. Which will be never. Actually, I saw you playing StarCraft Remake, which is pretty good. That's a game that I want to try eventually. See if I can do the shout out real quick. I can't see because in the small monitor, there we go. Follow Darkmix as well, folks. Balnor says, right, so let's just catch up. Darkmix, good evening, welcome to the stream. Let's see, Balnor with the double wow and the coffee and Zofar Grog Full, good evening. And Zofar again with the Planet Islands and all of the spam in terms of redemptions. So that's I think we're caught up on that. Anyway, all right. So as you can see, we are on the other side of the gaming room here, and
Well, I'll tell you, it's going to be nippy in them Nar Hills tonight.
hello, Soda Pagoda.
Islands,
Good evening.
All right.
Hello, Planet Island.
Good evening, Soda Pagoda. And welcome to the stream as well. Appreciate it. So yeah, so as a little bit of a schedule change, I did say I was going to do December tonight, but I decided to make an 11th hour executive decision because I've been putting off the ColecoVision variety stream for a while. The thought process I have is this: I wasn't sure how I was going to do it. I went and I ranted and I ranted and I ranted. You can see that this is shaking, right? That's how irritated I was. Thank you for redeeming rant. Appreciate it, so Pagoda. Anyway, folks, I was debating how to do the ColecoVision variety stream, and I did allude. Oh, epic fail, huh? Oh, that's a problem. Can't drink it. That's a problem. Can't drink it. I'm not gonna drink this. Stop piercing my brain! Thank you for redeeming epic fail. Appreciate it. So, folks, I decided to make a last-minute executive decision for the stream to basically switch out December with the ColecoVision variety stream, and here's the reason why. Yes, it never broke, and I nailed it. Yes, so I nailed it with this decision, and a couple of reasons why. First, I've deferred on the ColecoVision variety stream a couple times already. That's the first part.
It puts a whole new meaning to wax on, wax off.
Wax off, absolutely, Soda. So that was the first part. The second part is,
Oh, this comes
I don't know if I can show you a cat right now.
It's a good girl.
I don't have a cat right now, but we'll get to that in a little bit. Soda Pagoda. So yeah, as I said, I made a game day decision to do the ColecoVision variety stream tonight, and I've been kind of brainstorming on how I was going to do this. Well, and I kind of landed on a couple ways to do it. So first, what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of tell the ColecoVision story from my side, right? And because at the end, the ColecoVision was the first system I ever owned, and I have my original ColecoVision. I've shown it on stream before, but the ColecoVision will always have a place in my collection and in my heart, because at the end, that's what introduced me to gaming. And if you think about it, the reality is that the ColecoVision is responsible for me being on stream right now, because I wouldn't be streaming all this history with you and gotten involved with Zofar and others if it wasn't for the ColecoVision. And so I felt like I needed to do a good retrospective. And if there's a game you guys see as I'm playing, please by all means feel free to go and do this. So summarize it, I've been a gamer since the early 80s, right? And I owned my first console game. No, Zofar. Another ColecoVision game, Zofar. Not Seventh Saga. You don't know when to quit, do you? The ColecoVision was the first system that I ever owned. And interestingly enough, I owned the Atari 2600 expansion module. I own most of the expansion modules from the original run. And over the course of the years, there's been a variety of different developments, and there's a huge community of ColecoVision developers and the like. One of which is ColecoVision, which I am a member of their ColecoVision Experience Club, and they make new games for old systems, which is great. You're not familiar with the library of games, so whatever you have would be interesting to see as far as I'm concerned. Nice. Okay, fair enough. We'll definitely go into that, but there's a couple ways you can play the ColecoVision, folks. So the obvious, easy entryway is emulation, and there's a core on RetroArch. There's also Colem. Zophar must have worked 15 hours today. Yeah, or like 5. Anyway, there's a Colem and a bunch of other emulators out there. Sadly, it's my day off. Nice. I'm in between projects right now, so I got a few days off. So that's hopefully in the next couple weeks or a few weeks I'll be in something new, and we'll see. But anyway, so there's a few ways you can play ColecoVision. So obviously, if you own the console like me, you can you can do that. There's also an emulation option, and the emulators are great. I'd say close to good. New developments. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. So there's that. There's also a few consoleized options, and I'm going to just show you a couple of these right now. So this right here is the ColecoVision Flashback, and you know what? I'm just noticing the lighting is off. So give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to try to see if I can just change this here, and maybe position this a little better here. How's that look? Is that better? I'll move this back over to the console in a minute, but this is the ColecoVision Flashback, and it's like one of those all-in-one systems here. Like, you know how Atari made the Atari Flashback, like At Games made these similar principle, and I got this several years back as a stopgap measure. There's actually a guy on Atari Age that will upgrade this for you and put like a Raspberry Pi and a cartridge slot. Is this the best option for playing ColecoVision games? In a pinch, yes. Is it accurate? No. It's kind of like more of a NES on a chip, I believe. It uses audio video. I'm getting to that. The other option is definitely a mystery. You're right. But I have something else too that's accurate as well. But this is a pretty good option if you want something inexpensive. All right. Now, if you can find it, obviously, as Zophar said, the Mister is definitely an option, and that's a load. That's a ROM load, but you can also opt for this, and this is the ColecoVision Phoenix, and the idea is that this is an FPGA representation of the console. The controllers are compatible. Most of the peripherals are compatible, and they had a lot of plans for this, but unfortunately, they don't make the chip, the actual FPGA chip that is used for this anymore, and so to get one of these is kind of hard. If you go on eBay, they go for several $100s. It's not really an option. In fact, a lot of people in the ColecoVision community get upset about it because, like I purchased mine on the second run for, I think it was like $250, $300, and this is probably the best way to play a ColecoVision game on cartridge if you want to do it. There's also the option for a SD card right here, and you can store all your ROMs on there as well. You can use a Super Nintendo controller on this as well, which actually makes a big difference in the gameplay. And I'll get to that in a second, because at the end, the one of the flaws is that the controller is a challenge. Now, this was meant to be similar to a Mister, and there is also an Atari 2600 core on this, and another core for an obscure similar system out of Australia. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but you can. But unfortunately, you can't use cartridges in this. You can load ROMs in here, and it works great. But aside from that, that's basically it. So this is a very good way to play the ColecoVision games, mainly because it's not just the fact that you have the cartridge slot, but this is actually compatible with the peripherals. I should say the majority of peripherals, because you can't play the Atari 2600 expansion module on this, at least not yet. But this is probably going to be your most accurate option, aside from the Mister, which is basically an FPGA system as well, minus the cartridges. So I use this a lot. I'm not using this tonight. There is one other advantage to this, and that is that there's that the homebrew community has developed more enhanced games for the ColecoVision called that utilize a module called the Super Games module. Now, what is the Super Games module? Right, you might ask, right? Well, it's a device that plugs in the front of the ColecoVision, gives it more RAM, more graphics capabilities. Initially, when Coleco was making it, they were envisioning a wafer card similar to what you would get in the Sega Master System. With the Sega Master System cards, or a Q card. But that never went to fruition. The homebrew community picked it up, and as a result, you have a lot of different games. Now, that is kind of how you can play these games. Now, suffice it to say, the homebrew community is very strong in the ColecoVision arena, and there's 8-bit Millie Games, there's ColecoVision, there's Opcode, there's Team Pixel Boy. There's a variety of different homebrew groups that are making physical cartridge releases. And I've shown these on the stream before. We're going to play some of these tonight, just so you can get an idea after I kind of go through some of the library of the ColecoVision games. But suffice it to say, there's some interesting games that have been released over the past couple of years, and I happen to be a member of what is called the ColecoVision Experience Club. And so there's you get 3 games plus access to their ROM vault and a variety of other stuff here. So there's a couple games that they've released. Ghosts and Goblins for the ColecoVision, and this is and realistically, this is something that I would have loved to have had growing up. I played Ghosts and Goblins in the arcade. My friends who had an NES had that version. We got a cat redemption. We got the cat redemption. All right, Katie. Soda Pagoda, you're getting your wish. And here is the cat, except I gotta get him right here. Okay, right here. Okay, I can't shift the camera. He doesn't want to be on camera. Okay. Cat is not working yet. Okay, this is not gonna work. All right, cat, go. I can't. You can't do this while I'm on stream, Kitty. If we can get an opportunity again, Soda Pagoda, I will definitely do it again. But Ghosts and Goblins is one of the ColecoVision games, and you might have seen this on eBay. It goes for several $100, but it's really cheaper just to join the Experience Club. I don't understand why people are doing this. I mean, it goes against true collections, and this is a very good game. We're gonna try this out on stream in a little bit as one of the games, but then they have other games that they do, including renditions of NES games. So you might remember Gyromite from when the NES was released with Rob, and this is a representation of that game. So that's another one that's been recently released. Food Fight, which is another arcade game, and ported to the Atari 7800. This got a ColecoVision released, although on the ColecoVision itself, it might be a little glitchy, but it doesn't really end there. What the community does, and ColecoVision in particular does, is they release a variety of other betas and alphas. They take those things and they complete it. So, like for example, you have games like Demon Attack for the Atari for the ColecoVision. This was a game that you saw on the TI-99, the MSX, and the 2600, and this is a very good rendition of it, right? You have homebrews like Starfire, which is a ground-up game that was put out there, and then you have the 8-bit version of Masters of the Universe by He-Man, or He-Man Masters, I should say, the Power of He-Man Masters of the Universe, and the way they package this up is really cool. I'll show you real quick. It is packaged as like this. It is packaged as an action figure, including what's in the back. So a lot of cool things are happening in the ColecoVision community, and there's a lot of fun and innovative stuff. When did I get this? I got this 2 years ago, actually, maybe 3 years ago, when I joined the Experience Club. So these are some games that that have been released, and this one even came with a mini comic, which is really cool. Although the edge got a little, well, that's actually the instruction manual. This is the comic, and you can see over here that this, you can tell, like there's a story in here. There's literally a story in here of the game. So that's just an example of some of the amazing homebrew stuff that that ColecoVision does, and the community does as well. Now, if you want to go and support ColecoVision, as well as a bunch of other homebrew groups, I will be posting a list of them in my Discord. So if you join the Discord right here, you can see what is there, and I will be. And there's a message board for ColecoVision. I will be posting a list of some of the places you can go to join the ColecoVision Experience Club, as well as look at some of the other homebrews that are out there, and it's amazing to see, because when it's all said and done, it's great stuff that that gives a service to the community, and builds up some great traction. So in any case, we're going to go and switch gears here and get over to the ColecoVision itself. Oh, wrong one. There we go. And as you can see, we're using a cartridge solution called the Atari Max, and that's basically, if you think about the multi-cart that you get in a Nintendo Entertainment System, the EverDrive, that's the equivalent of what it is, and so it works pretty good. I got it a couple years ago. Now, the one flaw in a ColecoVision is this. This is the controller. I'm going to switch over back to camera one for a second. This is the controller that you use to play the ColecoVision, and I tell you, it's a challenge to use this, and you really get a workout using this controller. It's not easy, folks. But if you can play using this, you can play pretty much using any freaking controller out there. That's the beauty of it, because this thing is just a pain. You don't even know how to hold it. You hold it like this. You hold it like that. I mean, I typically hold it like this, because that's how it's supposed to be: up, down, left, right, and all that stuff. So anyway, folks, we're gonna go back to this, and if there's a game you'd like to see, please by all means do this. And I gotta actually stretch it back a little bit because the console is right back here and this wire is pretty precarious. So we're gonna start with some standard games. You want to play Ghosts and Goblins? We will get Ghosts and Goblins in a second. We will definitely play Ghosts and Goblins. But first, I want to start the stream with a game that I played as a kid. And it was the packing game for the ColecoVision. And the story goes that Coleco needed something to set their system apart, and because of that, they licensed Donkey Kong. And the rest is history. They were the top-selling game console for 2 years. Let's start with playing some Donkey Kong, folks. This back then I don't want the mic. I don't want the thing to pick up here. Now, believe it or not, this was considered an arcade perfect production. Fuck. Now, one little tidbit about this game, folks, is that in the original arcade version, there was one additional level that needed to go up. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels here. In the arcade version, there was 6. And the reason why they didn't put the 6th level here is due to the limitations of the CRT TV. The Donkey Kong arcade game was vertical, and they programmed for a vertical screen as such, whereas you had a 4:3 aspect ratio with this. And we will get to Ghosts and Goblins in a little bit because I'm sure people want to see that. There we go. Fuck. I'm a lot better at this than I was before, than I was previously. There we go. Alright, now I'm gonna fuck up. This has always been a pain in the ass. Exactly for this reason. It's been a pain in the ass exactly for this fucking reason. This is Gamers Not Like is telling me to watch my mouth. I'll fucking curse as much as I want. My stream. Fuck! Mrs. Gamer's Uplink is saying not to curse. Now, the nice thing about these games is that you could up your skill level, and it gets more difficult. So, like, similar to how they rig arcade games with like switch and dip switch, you could actually press 1 through 4 and get a skill level that's higher. So, just for sake of argument, let's look at 4. And see how much more difficult it could be. See, it's a little faster. Fuck. And once again. Fuck! Fuck! Again. And you see,
Great example of why we should take the videotape replay out of the hands of the officials and limit the videotape replay to just 2 per game per coach. Let's go to the videotape.
Exactly. So far, you are absolutely 100% correct in that endeavor. And so, yeah, the nice thing about that is the nice thing about the Atari Max cartridge is that I can easily reset it. And of course, the cartridge fell off. Anyway, all right. Another game that I enjoyed is Pepper 2, and I played a little bit of it on the stream when I was testing it. But that's a pretty enjoyable game, and I'll show you that. I'll show you that right now. I am gonna select the higher level. And there were a lot of ports of different games, like a lot of stuff that was on the 2600 and the 7800 was also ported. So there's a variety of different things that you'll see in a second. But here's Pepper 2. Actually, hold on. I wanted to do a high level. I want to do I want to do level 4 on that. Because that's a level, because that I can actually do quite easily. There we go. Cell phone interference. Oh, you know what it is. So to go to, I have the I have my phone here with the dashboard for this. So on level 4, you only get 3 peppers, and it's a hell of a lot more difficult. It's been a while since I played at this level. See if I can hold up. Yep, already messed up. Fuck. This game is adapted from a. Oh, I got some green thing after me now. Fuck. It's a pain in the ass. This is kind of like Pac-Man vibes, in a way. So, good game that let's try to see what we're good at 2. Fuck! Well, I died. Yeah, let's see if we can do another...
Game over? No way! Because we got Game Genie! We tell you when it's over.
Game over. Yep, absolutely. Alright. Give it a second to read. Do another round of that. And, you know, it's funny because I got double ROMs named sometimes here. I gotta organize it a little better, but it doesn't really matter because you know, at the end of the day, it's just me playing it, so. Let's go for skill level 2. Maybe a little better here. Okay, we got that. Yep, that green thing is back. F! Fuck! That sucks! Okay, well at least I got through level 1 quicker this time. Dodge, just got it. Now the thing is, you gotta get that special like thing. This is like a hammer, I guess. Nope, 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 nope. Got it. Zippity yay, my oh my, it's a doodly day. Alright, now we're at 3. Okay. I used to play this game quite a bit as a kid. And I died again! Got that, got that. A boom. See, I don't think Zofar could play a game like this. He wouldn't be able to play that. He wouldn't be able to play a game that game like this that easily. Koji Zofar? I'd like to actually see you try to play this game. You play good games. What, you're saying this is not a good game? He said this is... Zofar won't. He doesn't like games that Chat can't play for him. Chad hasn't been playing StarCraft. You know, admittedly, you are playing that one yourself. I'll have to catch up with the rest of Chad a little bit. And boom. It's a rectangle. Every map's a rectangle. Wait, you talking about StarCraft? Or are you talking about this game? Yeah, StarCraft is very rectangular. But that's most RTSs are like that, you know, they... I can't see that chat, I'll have to look at it in a second. I think there's a pause function, is there? No, there's no pause in this. Some of these games do have pause functions, some of them do not. See, this guy kind of messed me up. There we go. Pepper 2, folks. Let me just catch up on the chat.
You gotta get swifty in here.
Dan493 2001, welcome to the stream. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, cell phone interference. That was mine. That was my fault. You play good games. You know, if you're saying that these ColecoVision games aren't good, I don't know. Maybe you gotta. This ain't on a list. I said good games. Chad hasn't been playing StarCraft. Can't get lost in StarCraft. Rectangle every map. So yeah, we talked about that. That's why I don't need chat. Well, you do need chat on some games. I only involve chat when there's when I'm lost in playing a shitty game like Battletoads. Gee, if I'm playing 7 Saga and beat it, I will play an entire week of crappy ColecoVision games. See, you break my heart by saying that this is crappy because no, I'm not going to take anything in your bed because I grew up playing ColecoVision games. They're not crappy games at all. They're good games. In any case, let's go into some war. So there's a few different games here that I've played. You have your Blackjack. Gamer, you grew up playing with rocks in the ground back in the feudal ages. Yes. But ColecoVision was advanced for its time. Folks, if you're not following Great Red Dragon, give Great Red Dragon a follow. Another awesome retro streamer.
Technology and ever-changing modes in a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore's keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore's keeping up with you.
Thank you for redeeming or keeping up with the Commodore. I appreciate it. And ironically, I do have a Commodore 64. Eventually, I'm going to get that back to working order. We'll do a Commodore 64 stream. But folks, if you're not following Great Red Dragon, give Great Red Dragon a follow. Another awesome retro streamer. Does a lot of RPG variety and all that stuff. So give him a follow today. Now, folks, no problem. Great Red Dragon, appreciate you and welcome. So, folks, here is... So there's a variety of different games here. And I have... there's baseball here, which I'm not going to play because at the end I don't have the... I've been volunteered to set up my boss's retirement party. That's fun. So there's Boulder Dash. We'll play some Boulder Dash real quick. And I love the intro to this. This is a very good intro. The game is Boulder Dash. As in you get Balder, you get Balder, you get Balder, you get Balder, you get Balder! Like, Rig. I'll be honest, I could never figure out this game. F! So I suck at this game. But this is a good version of it. So you might know some of this from the Commodore days and some other... I don't remember how many... I don't remember exactly where this got ported, but it got ported to a few different systems, including the ColecoVision, as you can see. Oh, that's fun. The motion kind of makes me feel dizzy here. Managed to get through that. So wait, why do you think it's Boulder Dash versus Boulder Dash? Did you used to call it Balder Dash as a kid? So far? Because I don't know about you, I always used to call it Boulder Dash. Hey, I got smashed. That's how Zofar insulted people for that time, like Mr. Burns. Okay. Eee! I did it again. I don't know. Something went shocking here. There we go. Okay, I died. Let's try again. I think it goes until... Ah, crap. Thank you for acting on that, Greater Drag. I appreciate you. I did it again! Game over. But that's Boulder Dash. It's just one game that's been adapted from like the Apple II and a variety of other different areas. And the ColecoVision does have a good amount of games that were adapted from Apple II and other types of PC games. So I really enjoyed it. I played a lot of those. Another game that I played is this very familiar game. And you might be wondering to yourself, this is an Atari game on the ColecoVision, right? But it happened back then. And this is actually a very good rendition. Followers exchange or follower sex change, you be the judge. Oh boy. This is actually a very good version. Good pollinator. Of Centipede. I used to play this a lot as a kid. So, Centipede was one of my favorite games in the arcade. And I played this game a lot at home. The latter might have been an untapped market. Yes, that is correct. And I'm not gonna lie, there are some idiosyncrasies in this game that might cause a bit of a headache, but all in all, this is the version that I remember. The game that I played. I really enjoyed it. See, I'm doing pretty good. You see, Zofar couldn't play this game either. See, I'm good at games like this. The arcade was where I grew up. You know, I had the arcade right by me, and I was very blessed to have 2 arcades by me. And I used to go there all the time. It was a retreat for when I was younger. It's like, you know, school sucks and all that stuff. Go to the arcade or play video games. That's kind of what worked for me. And that's what I like. I like playing video games like this. Fuck! And the rage. The rage also comes from, you know, the rage also does does some thing to me, you know. So because you get the aggression out. What is that? What the fuck is that thing like swimming around? That's what I like to know, right? That thing like that was scrolling around like from left to right. I don't know what that was. You know, it's funny because I have I have this game as like a beta, and I'm gonna show that. Show a couple of my other physical copies after the break. After I go on a break for a little bit, not right now, in a little bit, but there's a lot of great betas that I have, and I'll tell a little bit of a story about that when we're there. But let's continue on the journey on some of the regular games that you can find now. The fun thing is that there were some NES games, some Nintendo influences. Like you saw Donkey Kong. They had Donkey Kong Jr. as well, and then they had Burger Time, which is a well-known arcade game. We're gonna play this for a little bit. We'll play Burger Time and get a little bit of a round in here. And I grew up on this game too. And I feel like out of all the versions of Burger Time I played, I goofed. I pressed the wrong button. Reset. We gotta, you know, it's fun. We can just reset it and get the that's what I used to do. I used to just simply, you know, if I didn't like the option, hit the reset button, reset. There we go. Now hopefully I pressed the right button this time to put a little pepper on this. Oh. Not exactly the outcome I was anticipating, but that's okay. Fuck. See, I'm so used to, I'm not exactly used to playing this lately. This has been a while. There we go. That's what I was going to do. Ooh, right in the nick. Come on. Oh, I missed the. I didn't get the. I missed the hot dog. Getting him down. Alright, still got through. Come on. Shit! Shit! Fuck! There we go. Got this guy. Oh, got a cup of coffee. Let's go get the coffee. First, let's get these guys. Remember everyone, this man will be mayor soon. Not soon enough. Politics is not my cup of tea, my friend. Fuck! You know that, you know, obviously the buttons are a little bit messed up on here, but... Ah! Burger time, yep. Is it me? Is it for me? Gonto loves the NYC conversations. I don't get what you were saying. Ah, man, I screwed up. It is for me. Gonto loves the NYC conversation. I got it. Got it. Sorry, misread what you were saying. Very close. Almost didn't make it to level 3. Come on. See if I get the root beer. Got it. Nice. Got a 1-up there too. I will take the 1-up. Shit. I got one more down there. Ah! He came down the middle! Fuck. Fuck that shit! I'm dead. I'll be dead. I'll be dead. I'll be dead, I'll be dead, I'll be dead, 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 I'll be dead. I'll be dead, I'll be dead, I'll be dead. Alright. Burger time. Now, there was a variety of other games that you could play. We went over Burger Time, some other arcade stuff. They also ported some Activision. Activision, in fact, was pretty big on the ColecoVision as well. And there was... RNG is a harsh mistress. Absolutely, Donor. It is definitely. So, Cabbage Patch Kids I'll probably save. Let me see. Trying to think what I can... Evolution. So here's another one. This one's an interesting one. So Flipper Slipper is kind of like an odd Arkanoid-like game that has a... It's unique, I will say this. And you can flip the flippers, but it's not letting me do it, unfortunately. I don't know why. I guess maybe it's not the level that allows you to do it, but up there it goes. That's why. That's how you do it. And the goal is to basically release the bear that's up there. And try to eat the fish that's up there as well. I used to just play it like this. And the funny thing is that I don't know if this was the arcade, if this was released in the arcade, or if this game was actually done in a different way. Fuck. Now, those little plants in the bottom, as you go through, you end up releasing and flooding the whole area there and killing everybody. You see, it even forms like the words "game over." I think I've seen him play more of these than I thought I had, but it was a very long time ago. You know, it's funny, Valnor. You're gonna remember these games if you see them. But the ColecoVision did have some unique games here. Looks like my spotlight went out. Deal with that in a second. Nope, got the turtle there. I've also streamed a couple of these in the past, so that's always good to re-explore. Now, by the way, so far, if you're still on the stream, there is a poll going on right now about which RPG to do next. Right now, it's tied between Final Fantasy for the NES and something from the Lunar series. Hey, look, it's a goldfish. Come on, I want to release the thing. The thing! Looks like I'm not going to be able to. And as you can see, it basically kills you. It kills you by flooding the whole thing with water. I guess that's considered high tide, right? Is that what they consider that? So this can't be out of energy. No, that's what I thought. It just automatically turned off. Okay, fair enough. That's Flipper Slipper. Nope. No, I didn't want to go in that direction yet. Hold on. So some more games that I kind of grew up on as we continue this. So a lot of games back, in the 80s were ported here. There were some like crap ones like Dukes of Hazzard, but another one I played quite a bit was this one. This is Ladybug, and it's another quasi Pac-Man clone, which is interesting to say the least. And this is this was in the arcades, albeit I've never played this in the arcade until emulation. Try to get the letters to spell extra. Alright, now we can fuck! This is a pain in the ass game. Oh, my light went off again. Alright, I'm gonna have to fix that during the break. Now, interestingly enough, the ColecoVision has, in comparison, the same, this very similar architecture to the Sega Master System, as well as the Game Boy. I don't know what the heck those things are. They look like E.T. and a ladybug had a baby. I don't know what these. Again, I don't know what the hell these things are. Oh, one of them's chasing me, and I got it. They did recently port this game over to the Atari 2600. It's a pretty good port. I don't know if Coleco made a port of this over for the Atari 2600 because they have ported up. They did port a variety of different games. Alright, Kayuka, welcome to the stream. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. I will give you a shout out in a second. You grew up on this game in Dragon's Lair. Nice. Did you own a ColecoVision? You did? Oh, nice. Fellow ColecoVision aficionado here. I appreciate that. I was just going over earlier. You just played it? Nice. Oh, your dad owned it. Got it. Well, that's cool. I'm playing off my original ColecoVision. Come on. I don't know what the heck these are, though. I always wanted to get the special game. I've gotten the special once. I got the special extra once. Ooh. Nice. That I have not gotten in a while. I need to... Missed it. Fuck! So yeah, I was going over some stuff, like I showed earlier what, you know, how you can play the ColecoVision, like, through the ColecoVision, Phoenix, as well as some other stuff, and, I also went over some homebrew games that are out these days. There's a lot of great things happening in the world of ColecoVision these days, so... Hey! Look at that! I got the extra. Nice. See if I can get the S. Fuck! Gonna have to. Good luck. We'll have to do the Discord. Nice. Yeah, please, by all means. We'll reminisce and chat. There's a lot of stuff happening in the ColecoVision community, and enjoy the lurk. Good thing we got an extra mug. Absolutely, yes. Oh my god! Eee! Oh! 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 I got the vegetable! Uh-oh, now they're gonna come after me! And that is Ladybug. Good game. It really is. I enjoyed the game very well. You know, I can't. The joystick is it really puts a pain on your on you, right? It's a pain to use this. Folks, I'm going to take a quick breather for a second. I need to sort out this spotlight that keeps coming off, and I want to get out a couple other things I'm going to show on stream. This is the ColecoVision Variety Stream. I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. Stay tuned. Gamers Living Plays. We'll be right back. To do my whole intro.
No, I want to see what I look like.
You want to see what you look
yes.
like? Okay, welcome to a very odd stream of Gamers Upping Plays.
Is this Facebook Live?
It's.
I don't want this.
It's Facebook. Well, it's Facebook on my Gamers Uplink.
Oh, okay.
Page.
Okay.
And you didn't give me a chance to share it on other pages, so you wanted me to start immediately, and that's.
I want to play my game.
You want to play a game? Yeah, I know you want to play your game. But welcome to Gamers Upping Plays. This is you. Yeah. And this is us on split camera, right? So
Yeah,
I
but
can
sideways though.
Yeah, well, that's the point. We're supposed to be next to each other.
Where's the game appear?
The game is going to appear on. Well, you're playing it up there because that is.
But they can't see what I'm playing, no?
They will be able to see it because I set up.
Okay, we'll start it.
Okay. Oh my God, you were impatient. That's me to go up there, right? So if I go like this, because I need to flip over down to get up there. Come on! Oh! Did I just lose freaking half my progress? Fuck! No!
Better by far that you should forget and smile than you should remember and be sad. Christina Rossetti.
Actually, you know what? I want the one up. Or maybe I'll just totally miss it. And level by accident. To do both like that. What the? Did it? I think we did it. I think we did it. I think we did it. I think we did it.
At once. Affirmative. Control center. Mission
yes!
accomplished.
Someone please clip that! I mean... What? Dear God, that was a pain in the ass. Wow. I feel like doing the Price is Right dance for that one. Nice. Ah, no. Ah, she. Still, folks, I'll be back in a second. I think there might be a kid calling me. Hold on. Okay? Oh. Never mind. You're not dancing. Let me just play some of this game and see if it works out. I'm actually in my basement arcade stream right now. And this is random Sega Master System. This is on original hardware. So, I'm going to have the TV up here. Yeah, up. I died. I died! I died! I died! Alright, only problem is, how do I get down? Can't exactly... Oh, right in the nick of time! Oh! Ended up going in through that whole maze, all that stuff. Only to find out that Pauline actually did have a crush on Donkey Kong after all, as evidenced by this photo here. Now, once Mario actually figures it out and understands that Donkey Kong Jr. might be the son of Pauline Donkey Kong, Mario gets very upset, and then from there goes leaves. He stops being in construction. He starts getting addicted to those mushrooms that he's eating that Donkey Kong Jr. was throwing at him, only to go virtually into the meat.
And now these messages.
Patrick F1 is now following on Twitch.
That's my theory at this point. Support is greatly appreciated. We just hit our goal officially, folks. It's 50 followers, over 50 followers. We can go affiliate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know what to say, folks. In my mind, I never would have thought that I would in fact actually have done that. Done this. It's just great, folks. There's an affiliate email coming. Yes, Mr. Krabby. And Mr. Krabby, for getting us over the finish line, I need to give you a shout out for sure. I'm going to give you a shout out, and you go down in history as the final person that got me in through the affiliate status. Thank you so much, folks, for following, for getting me to affiliate. It's been an amazing view.
Lounge. Okay, so this is the lounge.
Okay. You look pretty good on the stream, by the way.
This is horrible.
Right. I keep that pajama shirt.
But today's so crazy. I'd rather go hungry than eat this. Ugh.
What exactly is it?
I don't know.
And welcome back, folks. And Patrick FX1, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying the ColecoVision variety stream. And so a little different on the channel and going through my childhood and enjoying it. So, folks, I alluded to the ColecoVision as my first system, and part of it is also because of the fact that I got this as a close family friend. Actually worked for ColecoVision, and so I used to get games first before anybody else. And as an and here's an example. You'll see over here. This is actually a beta chip here, and I got a few of these. I got 2 or 3 of these that I've gotten, and literally my family friend just had these sitting in a bin in the 80s. And I used to just pick them up, and I asked him, "Can I take this?" And he said, "Sure, I can do it." And these, I haven't tested these in a while. I don't even know if they still work, but that's one. I don't remember exactly what this one is. I think this might be Congo Bongo. And this is another one, which is a beta of the Dr. Seuss Jigsaw Puzzle. And so this is one way I got these games. And you can see that this is a pretty authentic thing. It soldered in with slots for the EPROMs here. And whether or not these work anymore, I don't know. I'm not going to tempt fate and try it on stream, but we'll see. But in addition to this, I also got games in their cartridges. And as a kid, what I used to do is I used to literally print out these labels on my dot matrix printer, and I used to make this. And the interesting thing is this version of Bump and Jump is a beta that was not released. The Bump and Jump version that we got on the ColecoVision after, versus what they intended on releasing is very different. And I'm going to try to see if I can boot this up. I'm looking over there to see if I can rubbing alcohol. Stand by a second, chat. I'm just going to grab the rubbing alcohol so I can clean this cartridge out. And we're going to try to boot this up. Haven't booted it up in a while, so let's give this a shot. Hang on a second, chat. Unfortunate for me, I got alcohol spray and a Q-tip, which are two essential things, and we're gonna look at a comparison, right? So we're gonna look at this version of Bump and Jump, and then the other one. So let's just give this a little quick spray here. Of course, not to kind of like cause an issue with some of these. And you can see, you know, some of the grime that's coming off of this. Oh, wow, a lot of grime. I don't know if this is going to work, chat, but we'll see. It's the challenge of having physical copies sometimes. You don't know what you're going to get. This was released, I believe, a while ago. All right, let's give this a shot. Switch to the capture, and we're gonna give this a shot and try to see if this works. So hang on a second, folks. And we slot it in. And this is a common problem. Flatline, exactly. Let's see if I could try to scrub this a little more. Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm cleaning it up. We shall see if this works. So while I'm chatting, while I'm cleaning this up, you might be wondering how this is being streamed from my original console. What I did was I have a very interesting thing. So I got a RFD modulator for $100, and I posted it in a few places. Let's get this one more shot. It worked barely. Hey, there we go. It's not exactly. Let's give it a little wiggle here. Up. Hang on. Getting closer. Yep. I think we're stable. So, folks, you're going to see an interesting contrast here. This is the beta of Bump and Jump, which I own. I own this is an original beta, alpha/beta, and you can get this ROM online. They have this released online, but the graphics are a stark difference. And what's interesting is if you've ever played the Intellivision version of Bump and Jump, you would see that version and this version has more in common versus what you actually got in the ColecoVision. We're gonna just show you in a second. Now the graphics between both are very similar. I'm seeing a little bit of artifacting, so I don't know how long this is going to last, but you'll get the idea. And plus, there's a lot of lag and flickering in this beta. But even with that, as a kid, I used to play this quite a lot. Now, Bump and Jump used to be an arcade game. I don't remember the exact year it was released. But again, this version was developed by Mattel. the M network, but they wanted to get out of developing games for other systems and out of the gaming industry, period. So they sold the developer, which happened to be in France. Fuck. And Coleco bought the rights. And you'll see their version a little bit. It's a lot more polished than this. Even with music. So this kind of gives you an idea. Sorry, Zio, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I gotta give you a shout out. If there's a mod on, can I get a shout out for both Arctic Achaea and Cyrus Zeal? I didn't get a chance to do a shout out for both. Actually, hold on. Let me do this. So we got Cyrus Zeal. And then let me do a SO for Ardeka. And yeah, no problem, Cyrus Zeal. Appreciate it. So follow both awesome streamers. But you don't have to tell me that. You don't have to listen to me. You can go follow them and you find out for yourself. They're good streamers. So anyway, in case you're joining us, this is the beta or alpha, probably beta for Bump and Jump on the ColecoVision that I own, and this is playing off of the cartridge. You can download this ROM as I mentioned. And play it. And again, after we're through this, you'll see the version that we did get on the ColecoVision, which is a bit of a stark contrast. I mean, you can see that a lot of what's there, like there's flickering and the controls are kind of a little heavy. And the reason why is because, again, they ported this directly from the Intellivision version. They basically literally did a lift and compile of the original code, which is why the music is there, some of the graphics are similar. This one also had an NES release, did it? Yeah, Cyrus Zeal, it did. However, the NES version is starkly different from what was from what was there. So it's not the same. As you can see, it's glitching out like crazy. It's an old cartridge, chat, and that's the thing. Now, by contrast, we're gonna put the Atari Max in, and folks, while I have this out, I'll just show you real quick. This is what I use as my multi-card. It plays pretty much every game except for the Super Game console stuff, the Super Game module stuff, which you need the Super Game module to play those games, obviously, or a ColecoVision Phoenix, like I showed you earlier. You can use that as well. But if you have the module, which I'm probably going to eventually get at some point, you can play that. But in contrast, let's just toss this back in real quick. And hopefully my ColecoVision is yellow. Nope, it did not yellow. Good. And you will see now the contrast of Bump and Jump from what was there to what's here. So we're going to read the and there we go. This is the version of Bump and Jump that we got And the nice thing is that this is compatible with just a standard controller, or you can get what is called the expansion controller, which is the steering wheel. That works with both turbo and bump and jump, as well as a couple other games. So that is the expansion module 2, which one day I'll demonstrate some of the expansion modules. But as you can see, no flickering, or little to no flickering. Music's very different. Controls are much less heavier. Now, Sarah Zilla, you were talking about the NES release of this, right? And here's the thing. The NES version is not faithful to the arcade version. This is actually the arcade version. The bump and jump that you got on the NES was very different. I don't remember how they based that off of, or what they based it off of, but and you can see that this controls a lot better. It's not heavy. I feel like they tried to change the flavor a bit. Yes, they did. So, if you've played the arcade version, this is the actual arcade version of it. I don't remember the name of the game in Japan that they based it off of. But, I'll have to look that up. Ah, I didn't jump properly. Come on, why is this not jumping? Like, I had a problem jumping here. Talk about hardware. Hardware issues here. Let's kill some, I mean, not kill, like, get people to crash. I love how this version, you could, like, get them to explode like that. Oh, just made it. Just made it. Just made it. See if we can get this guy to crash. Oh, nope. But he didn't make it. It's interesting because the levels are spring, summer, winter, and fall. But you would figure that the spring would be or the summer would be very slippery, like with ice and all that stuff. But sure enough, that's not the case. And you know, there's like weird cars on this. Like that's a race car. That's like. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, maybe not. Diddly-diddly-do. Come on. Fuck. You know, and even the sound effects are a little different, right? Again, the dynamics of this game are very different. And I'm even going a little further, even though this is killing my hand here. Ah! I'm not doing too well near. I'm probably about to die. There you go. See, there are some elements that are the same, but there are some elements that are, you know, different from the beta. And all in all, I think this is more of a streamlined version of the game, which is good. I appreciate that. So. Anyway. Let's continue our journey here. Gonna hit the reset button. And as we continue down our journey of all these cool games that we can play on the ColecoVision, you know, I'm reminded of the Redemption. I gotta play my Redemption at least once because it is appropriate.
Now bring the arcade experience home because your vision is our vision. ColecoVision.
And it is, right? I mean, over 40 years later, I mean, the ColecoVision was released in the early 80s, so let's see. We got the 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010, the 2020s. About 50 years later, almost. It's still... Still got some fun stuff. Ballador, thank you for redeeming Hydrate and Stretch.
What? Turn on your heart. We'll help you do it.
I hope you're enjoying this kind of retrospective on the ColecoVision. So, we're gonna go to... trying to think which one. So now, interestingly enough, a game that they released is Moonsweeper for the ColecoVision, but it's not the Moonsweeper you think. But it's a pretty good game. We'll play this next. And I'm doing pretty bad. Let's land on a planet before I die. Oh, come on! There we go. I wanted to rescue people, but that's okay. I'm glitching out a little bit for some reason. I don't know why, but... game over. Let's just... try that again. Give me 1 second. I just want to reset it and... let's try that again. Not sure why that glitched out, but... I've never been good at this game. And Magic released a pretty decent amount of games for this, too. Here we go. Took off there. Let's try for 3,000. Up. There we go. Up. As you can see, I think that messed up. Hang on a second, Joe. I just want to reinsert this a little better. There we go. I was noticing some glitching. So that's Moonsweaver. Now, interestingly enough, you might have played Pitfall or Pitfall 2 on another gaming system, the Atari 2600. It did get its release as well on the ColecoVision, along with River Raid, and we're gonna play those right now. We'll play Pitfall 2 because that gives the best contrast of how this compared to the game, and I'll be honest. I prefer Pitfall 2 on the Atari 2600 over the ColecoVision. I don't think the ColecoVision adds any value, especially the music. The music is better, I think, on the Atari 2600. It's kind of like more deeper. It's kind of what I sort of grew up with, but at the end, it's there. And and interestingly enough, I played Pitfall for the first time on the ColecoVision, and Pitfall 2 on the 2600. That might be the reason why I'm kind of biased when it comes to that. I'm doing really bad. I used to suck at this game really badly, folks. Let's just dive in. And obviously that thing is not letting me through. Plus, I think the 2600 version surprisingly was a lot smoother than this. But that's, again, my opinion. I think I completed this game once. That's the other thing. The like on the Atari version, you could kind of pivot your way through and get to the side there. I can tell you, even the Atari 2600 version, I had a lot of rage. Oh, you can shift on this. I didn't know that. Okay. Learn something new. Of course. Diddly doo, diddly diddly doo. Poo diddly diddly. I just want to get to that gold piece. What a pain in the ass. There we go. It's over here. I know I was supposed to get like a balloon or something somewhere. Fuck! Now I'm gonna go back all the way up and lose points. Again, I don't like. I like the 2600 version better of this versus the ColecoVision version. I grew up because I kind of grew up on the 2600 version, so. Alright. Let's move on. So, in case if you were wondering, another they poured a lot of Activision games over this over to the ColecoVision. River Raid is another one. It's another thing of preferring the 2600 version versus this. And again, this version is actually graphically better and controls even better, but there's an idiosyncrasy about the 2600 version that is just better. I missed the fuel. Damn. I'm not doing too bad in this, aren't I? Ooh, that was a pain. How am I supposed to get through this? I guess like that. And there you go. That's River Raid for the ColecoVision. Another game that I actually enjoyed growing up is a very interesting game, and I don't know if they had this in the arcade or not, but it's interesting that it's an interesting game nonetheless. It's a game called Rocket Rope, and You'll see the premise in a second. So this is a very interesting game, and the goal is you have to get up to the peacock towards the top, but it's kind of like a rope puzzle of sorts. It was made by Konami, licensed by Coleco. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. I think I need to go down. No, I need to go there. There we go. Can I make it? Made it. It was going to climb. Did not want him to. Got it. This one's a pain. The waterfall especially makes it a pain in the ass. I forgot how to do this. Okay, well there he goes. Ah! He knocked my rope. Okay, that's a pain in the ass. Right, got there. So you gotta climb down. Because sometimes I'll climb down the rope, I guess not. Fuck. You know, I forgot how to defeat this level. There we go. Got it. Now it cycles back. Now it gets harder because this the pterodactyl will drop a freaking bomb on you. F. I did get the eagle up there once, For the pterodactyl out there once. Did get him once. So. Odd game. Don't think I've seen this one before. Yeah, it's a unique one for sure. And it's a fun game too. This is one of the fun games. I'm gonna die. Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna have to... Fuck. Alright, well... That was one game that didn't work out. You know, I keep putting the controller here and it keeps dropping off. Let's go figure. Typical evening in the Gamers Uplink household when I was younger. The controller always used to just drop on the side because they're like, oh, leave it right over here, and it would just drop. Anyway, some more exploration. Let's see if I can show you another game here. Antarctic Adventure, I'm not gonna do. I know what I'll do. I will show you guys Frenzy. And to give you an idea, folks, Frenzy is the sequel to Berserk. If you played Berserk in the arcades or on the Atari 2600, this is kind of like a sequel to it in a way. And there's a lot of interesting music in this too. Uh-oh. Alright, got the bonus. I think they start shooting you on this one. The first one, they're kind of like a little easier going on you. Uh-oh. It's the mother's face. You notice that she smiles. Shoot back, how dare they? Yes, Belmer, absolutely. How dare they? Now, interesting thing. This is the pause. You press the star button, and it gives you a rendition that is kind of freaky in a way. It's 8-bit, I believe this is Beethoven. It's kind of freakish in a way, right? But also oddly soothing. It's like 8-bit. It's like I consider this like the original like 8-bit rendition music. So really cool. Anyway, I got sealed. Alright, we want to disable that, of course, without dying. There we go. You know, what I don't like is that these guys can still shoot even though they're paralyzed. But they're not that intelligent either. Sometimes they'll shoot at like the white barriers. Like they just did here. Kill themselves. Fuck! Nice. Up. Looks like I killed their brain and they died. Come on, let's get the one more. Got him. Up. Another brain. Oh, I know, that's the production. That's the, production thing. So I killed their production. Yeah, there's one more over there. Okay, why are you not letting me through? So, just out of curiosity, so just for the sake of argument, let's... I kind of get more aggressive. If you, shoot the, smiley face. F! Let's just go to the next one. I wanted to go. I kind of wanted to go to the next one. I don't remember. Oh, didn't work. I was trying to see if I could shoot in. It is possible to shoot in, but not... It's not 100% easy. This guy's so smart. Damn it! I was gonna try to see if I could show you what happens when you shoot the smiley face that bounces, but couldn't get to it because at the end, like the smiley face wakes up and gets angry at you. And it's kind of like a trip. And a trippy, very trippy game. I don't know if the developers were high on something while they were making it. But sure enough, it's a game that is just fun and interesting and such. So let's see what else we can figure out here. My light seems to be wanting to go all over the place. Okay, hang on one second. I just want to put my hang on, chat. I just need to move some things around because the light here is kind of bothering me a little bit. All right, there we go. Do a couple more from the normal ROM collection, then we'll kind of like go into the homebrew side. I mean, I can go on for like 8 hours on stream and select a bunch of games that I like, right? There's 2010, the arcade game Alcazar. Let's do BC's Quest for Tiles. Let's do that. This is a fun game. It's gotten a lot of ports. And it's challenging too. You'll see why in a moment. And you kind of have to get used to it. What is artillery? We'll take a look at that in a minute. Okay, come on. Timing's wrong. Got through it. Hey! Fuck. Hey! Fuck! I need to be able to catch that thing at the right moment. Got him. I can never get that jump right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Got it. Oh! There's meteorites falling out of the sky. There's fucking meteorites falling out of the sky here. Shit. 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 That's it. I'm dead. Game over. No way. Here we go. You want to see artillery. Let's check that out. I don't remember the game, but we'll check it out. There we go. Oh, I remember this game. You have to shoot from like sky to sky, I think. So 1983, artillery duel. I did not play this game that much during those days. Let's see. We'll do a 51 barrel. See if this works. Nope, too far. I mean, this is a two-player game. I don't know why it's saying two-player, but hang on. Let me see if I can get it to one player. I don't know if this is, like, supposed to be... About to find out in a second, though. See, I don't want to play. I guess we'll try to see. I don't have the second controller plugged in, or else I'd be able to demonstrate it a little better. But you would have figured that there would have been a computer version of this, like a computerized opponent. But I guess it's designed to be two players. It's like just boost it all the way up. Boop. Feel free to move on if you want. Yeah, I'm gonna move on. Looks like your basic game here. Let me see. Do one more from the regular ROM set, and then I might go into some homebrews. Let me think. We did Ladybug. We did Rock and Rope. Ooh, alright, Spy Hunter was ported to the ColecoVision, and I never had this game, but Spy Hunter is one of my favorite arcade games of all time. I used to love playing it in the arcade, and luckily got it on the Nintendo. But if I knew that this was on the ColecoVision, I would have bought it right away. And the graphics of the time, actually pretty good. It was good for the time, you know. Now, I believe they had this in the MSX. You remember this, or very seems like it download? Nice. Yeah, they ported this to the NES and several systems. I actually have this for the Atari Atari computer system too, which is the 4. I think I have the 400 version. Okay, and let's grab some other weapon here. I don't remember how to release a special weapon here. I guess it's at a pause. The nice thing is that some of the ColecoVision games, you press the asterisk button, you can pause the game. Obviously, something they stole from the Famicom and the NES. Oh. Nice. Here we go. I don't know what I got now. What am I doing? Oh, the oil. The oil slick. Okay. Last man standing. Up. That's it. I think it's over. Yep. Game over. So yeah, this was a very good rendition of Spy Hunter, for sure. Definitely something that you wanted to get as a kid. The NES version by far though was probably a little more superior to it. But yeah, those are some of the games that you would get on the ColecoVision. God, I need to get a better holder for for the for this thing. This thing keeps still falling over. Maybe I'll just hold it like this moving forward. So that is the normal games. Now there are a variety of other games that you can get, and I kind of gotta insert this in. Now I play games from the ColecoVision Vault. And there's a lot of different games that were released. This is a huge list of it, and I'm going to start out with with what should have been the ColecoVision mascot, and that's Sydney Hunter. And Sydney Hunter was was developed by ColecoVision. It's kind of got a little static there. Hold on a second, chat. There we go. And if you were if you were in some of the earlier streams, I used to play this a lot. I got through almost all the levels. And the idea is that Sydney Hunter is a treasure hunter, and he goes through. They are releasing a sequel to this, and it's supposed to stretch the ColecoVision's capabilities to its limit. Now, Sydney Hunter was the pack-in game for the ColecoVision Phoenix, as you see here, and this is what got me back into ColecoVision. It's a really good game, and you can see the story, which is really cool. The graphics are really good, and the music is something you'll get in an NES game. It's amazing what you can do with old technology like this. I mean, you don't see this. It's amazing right here. This is like an NES game. Don't you agree? Just take it in for a second. Exactly, Belma. And you have to appreciate the fact that the ColecoVision had it had great graphics for its time, compared to those like 3 or 4 colors that you had. I believe they have this for the Switch as well. So if you search for this in the Nintendo eStore, you can buy versions of this that were released for the Super Nintendo and others, but and I used to play this quite a bit. In fact, again, as I was mentioning, if you were just joining the stream when I first started streaming and getting into the community again, hang on a second, my headphones are a little uncomfortable. These headphones are not bad, but they kind of dig in sometimes. So, but anyway, not really knocking it too much. There's only so much you could do with a 64K of information. Absolutely, no, that you're absolutely right. But for the time, it's really good. I want to keep this easy. All right, so I'll demonstrate this. I got pretty far, and I might try to speedrun this again, or not speedrun this, but complete this game again. Fuck. And the controls are easy. It actually moves quite nice, quite easily. That was easy. It's like, I need a beer. Yes! Come on. I remember to get this here. want the pineapple. That's a 1-up, I believe. Up. Uh-oh. Rising lava. We need to get ahead of the rising lava because the lava goes through this cavern here. You see the red that's there. No, I don't want you there. Level 2 done. I can use a water. Yeah, a good game. Oh! First death. Shit. Just died. F! Okay. not doing too good here, folks. I don't think that was the first one anyway. I needed the ghost. Anyway, that's the game that came with the Phoenix, and I played it on both the Phoenix as well as the OG ColecoVision, and it worked pretty well. So a few other games that are on the vault, and if things get messed up, there's some games that are on here, like this one, for example, the Super Game Module is required. I can't play that. And I'll eventually get to those down the line. But they ported quite a few games for the arcade to this. This is all homebrew stuff. Bomb Jack, here's another example. And they did pretty good on this. The nice thing is that with the MSX sharing a very similar architecture, along with the Sega Master System, they have opportunities to port some games from other systems. And in fact, I went over it before, they actually have hacked ROMs to play on the Sega Master System using the SG-1000 palette. And it's pretty good. Let's see. I don't remember Cavern Fighter. Let's try Cavern Fighter. Game mode easy. Manual 2 buttons. No, I'm gonna do the auto fire. This is kind of like a port of another well-known arcade game. I forgot the name of it. Scramble. This is similar to Scramble, I think. Yeah. But again, that's a word of a arcade game here. This is supposed to be like auto shoot, but it doesn't seem to want to auto shoot. Ah, just hurt my finger here. That's one example here. There's more Vault games here that that are here. So let's see. So they also adapted a lot of other games that required a lot of that required different you know different systems to standard controllers. So like Turbo, for example, that was a standard controller. Victory is another one, but I'm gonna play this one real quick. This is Yar's Revenge, as converted for the ColecoVision. And I gotta say, this is a very good port. It's actually more based off of the Game Boy version, I think. And I played this on stream before. But, you know, it's gray and ugly and tastes like old tires. It is strong enough to bounce away Zorlon cannon shots, so chip away the shield before firing the cannon. At least the shield wasn't cheap, so they ordered the old destroyer missiles, you know, the ones that can't block anything, bone chance. Fuck. Miss. You gotta admit that the music's pretty good for this. Come on. Got him. Nice. Oh, this one's gonna be a pain in the ass. Fuck! By contrast, you know, we talk about how the Atari games have better graphics than you're used to the Atari version. This, I like the ColecoVision version a lot better. It's a lot better game. There's a good story. So you gotta love it. Fuck! Yep, and game over. Oh, there you go. That was Yar's Revenge on the ColecoVision, and you know, it's interesting because at the end of the day, this is just one game that basically was good, and an example of what the homebrew community is doing. So let's continue to explore a little bit. Now, be interesting to see the ColecoVision of Galaxian, and this was a game that was developed as another beta and was ported by was taken and ported by ColecoVision. It was really good. So, pretty decent. You know, you have to say that the ColecoVision really was the arcade experience. Yep. And I'm dead. By the same token, Galaxian was on here. You got Galaga as well, which I don't know if this one is a Super Game module. It is not. Alright, cool. So, Super Game module required. I stand corrected. That's what I thought. Some of these games you can't really play on this. Let's see. This one's kind of a funky game. I played this before on the stream. I kind of don't get this game. I still have yet to get this game, and fuck. And its premise. I just died. F! I can't jump! Look, I lost my body and my head is like just like looking around like this. It's a weirdest game ever. That's Jed ready. I'm trying to think of a game. There's Slither Standard, Starship Defense Force. That's the Super Game Module game. Quattro, Pink Panther, Math Quest, Lunar Leaper. I'm trying to think of a game here that... Do Ice World real quick. Super Game Module required. See, that's the problem with some of these games. And a Super Game Module is hard to come by. So, here. Donkey Kong 3. I know it's a game that doesn't require a... There we go. And this is a good port, actually. That's a good port. Come on. Pain in the ass. I'm having issues here. Fuck. There we go. Odd premise for Donkey Kong 3. I like this game in the arcades too. I thought it was pretty good. There we go. Easy enough. Nice. 5 of them. Up. And they stung me. Come on. Pain in the ass. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, you piece of shit. You can tell that's a pain in the ass, right? Hey, I got a first place score. Let's go. UZP, right? You gotta love the games that they have on this, right? It's the ports that they've had. Oh, hang on, little flaw there. It's really good. Let me think of another one. Jawbreaker, I think, works. Yep. So this is another port from the vault. Put on release game. Super game module. Damn. Alright, whoops. Coming up empty here. Alright, let's I'm trying to remember if there was anything with 32K. No. So, alright, 2 games that were unreleased that came as part of this compilation. So there's Mario Brothers and Mr. Chin. These are both very good conversions. So we'll play these, and then I'm gonna take a quick pause, and I'm gonna move into the physical games that I have that we were talking about earlier. Some people requested that I play Ghosts and Goblins for the NES, and we'll try these others as well. Just for S&Gs. I don't remember how to put... There we go. No, for Coleco. So did I meant for... I said Coleco, didn't I? So this is Mario Brothers for the NES. F! And interestingly enough, the first time I played Mario Brothers was not in the arcade, but on the Atari 2600. And I loved it. I loved playing this game. Fuck. I think he's gonna come out there. Oh, maybe not. We're gonna have to get him here. No! Fuck! Might as well just... Oh, I said for NES, I meant ColecoVision, sorry. I don't know why I said NES. I got NES on the mind. But this game was on the NES. This Mario Brothers, right? I said, oh, what I was trying to say was, the first time I played Mario Brothers was on the Atari 2600. It wasn't on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Sorry, I must have, like, kind of crossed antennas there. Uh-oh, he got hyper. So I can get both. 1, 2. Nice. And you have to appreciate that this is an arcade level game. This could pass for an NES game, honestly. Go! Almost so close there. Fight or fly demonstration. One hit flips it over. Fuck, I missed him. There we go. Come on. Up, got a 1-up. Fuck, I screwed up. No! Fuck! Alright, there we go. All dead. So that is Mario Brothers on the ColecoVision, and you have to admit that it's actually a pretty good port. Another game that's there that was on this bonus was a game called Mr. Chin. This is another good port of, I don't remember whether this is an MSX game or arcade. Okay, I forgot how to play this. Okay, what do I do again? Okay, I don't remember how to play this. Okay, am I at a loss here? Oh, okay. I gotta get the plates from the side. Stupid me. That's how long it's been since I played this game, and I just got hit by a knife. And now... Come on. I just got killed. Come on. I don't know if that's like a man or the wife. All right, I don't feel like I've given this game a fair shake, so let's try this one more time. Because I forgot I had a brain fart on how to play it. Considering I'm an old F and an ugly old F at that. Nice. Oh, come on! Really? Okay, I need to jump off. Come on. Come on. Okay, thank you. Oh! Okay, got that. Oh, thank God. Got it. F! Dodge that. Dodge that before. I'd love to see more streamers do some ColecoVision variety. I think ColecoVision is a very misunderstood system. I grew up with it, and I think it's waiting for people to discover it. Come on. You know, the one problem is jumping off and getting to the level. I think and I just realized why. I think I need to be on a similar level to what was there. Ah, I lost the plate. Damn it. You can lose plates in this. There we go. Round 2 done. Gotta love how he ducks. Might have to make this into an emote. Like how he ducks like that. We're gonna have to make that into an emote. Oh, fuck! He stabbed me, like, right there. He, like, sees me, like, nope, not, I'm gonna stab you and you're gonna die. Fuck! Well, that's it. Game over. So, folks, that's some of the homebrew that you can get for the ColecoVision. We're going to go into the physical copy after the physical copies that we've been talking about earlier after this break. I have 6 games that are physical copies from the ColecoVision Experience Club. And if you're not familiar with the ColecoVision Experience Club, you go to ColecoVision.com. It is a club that people join. You get access to ROMs, some physical copies, a couple secret games, and all that stuff. All for about $180 a year. And I think it's a good deal for what you get because, to get physical copies for a system like the ColecoVision in this day and age is really unheard of for that price. So take a look again. I'm going to be posting on the Discord either after the stream today or tomorrow, and you'll be able to take a look at it. But we're going to take a quick break. We'll check on the kids, make sure they're okay, and just let my hand rest for a minute. But we're going to go into those physical copies and maybe a little more. We'll see where it goes. But stay tuned. More Gamers Up and Plays ColecoVision Edition coming up. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. To do my whole intro.
No, I want to see what I look like.
You want to see what you look like? Okay, welcome to a very odd stream of Gamers Up and Plays.
Is this Facebook Live?
It's.
I don't want this.
It's Facebook. Well, it's Facebook on my Gamers Uplink. Page. Okay. And you didn't give me a chance to share it on other pages, so you wanted me to start immediately, and that's.
I want to play my game.
You want to play your game? Yeah, I know you want to play your game. But welcome to Gamers Up and Plays. We're doing co-op. Here you are. This is you. Yeah. And this is us on split camera, right? So
yeah,
I can say
sideways,
hi.
Though.
Yeah, well that's the point. We're supposed to be next to each other.
Where's the game appear?
The game is going to appear on well, you're playing it up there because that is the.
Yeah, but they can't see what I'm playing, no?
They will be able to see it because I have a scene set up.
Okay, we'll start it.
Okay. Oh my God, you were impatient. Sense for me to go up there, right? So if I go like this, because I need to flip over and around to get up there. Come on! No! Did I just lose freaking half my progress? Fuck! No!
Better by far that you should forget and smile than you should remember and be sad. Christina Rossetti.
Actually, you know what? I want the one up. Or maybe I'll just totally miss it. And complete the level. By accident. To do both like that. What the? Did it? I think we did it. I think we did it. I think we did it. I think we did it.
At once. Affirmative. Control center. Mission accomplished.
Someone please clip that. I mean, what? Dear God, that was a pain in the ass. Wow. I feel like doing the Price is Right dance for that one. Nice. Ah, no, she's not. Ah, she! No! Stella! Folks, I'll be back in a second. I think there might be a kid calling me. Hold on. Okay? Oh. Never mind. You're not dancing. Let me just play some of this game and see if this works out. I'm actually in my basement arcade stream right now. And this is Rambo for the Sega Master System. This is on original hardware. So, I'm going to have the TV up here. Yeah, up. I died. I died! I died! I died! The only problem is, how do I get down? Can't exactly duck. Duck! Oh, right in the nick of time! Oh! Through that whole maze and all that stuff, only to find out that Pauline actually did have a crush on Donkey Kong after all, as evidenced by this photo here. Now, once Mario actually figures it out and understands that Donkey Kong Jr. might be the son of Pauline and Donkey Kong, Mario gets very upset. And then from there goes and leaves. He stops being in construction. He starts getting addicted to those mushrooms that he was eating that Donkey Kong Jr. was throwing at him. Only to go virtually into the Mushroom Kingdom, meet Toadstool or Peach, who then fed him on the addiction, and they got married and they lived happily ever after. The end. That's my theory at this point. Support is greatly appreciated. We just hit our goal officially, folks, as 50 followers. Over 50 followers, we can go affiliate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know what to say, folks. And welcome back, folks. Good evening, and I'm going to full view for a little bit because at the end these copies I'm gonna kind of unbox. I've unboxed them before, but I keep them in their physical copy, in their physical boxes for posterity and for the fact that I try to collect and preserve a lot of these things. Now, I would now with these games, these are part of the ColecoVision Experience Club that I've joined the past couple of years, and hopefully with everything going with all going well, do not. He is acting up. I'm hoping to join in the new year and get the other games, so there are games that I did just receive. However, I'm not going to reveal them now in this stream because at the end there's a few unspoken rules about it, and these games are old enough where I can talk about them on stream and reveal them and all that stuff. And I've showed them in the beginning. I'm gonna play out of the 6 I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go through 4 of them, so that way you could see some of the things. Because the other 2, these 4 you should be familiar with, right? Now, if we have extra time, and you know, if you guys want to see the other 2, we can do that. But we're gonna at least go for these 4. And the first one I'm gonna go through is Food Fight here, and this is an arcade port of the game from the 80s. There were some ports of this game to the Atari 7800, and that's actually been prominently featured. But you can see here that this cartridge is pretty authentic. It resembles the cartridge. In fact, if you want to look at this here, this is the SD cartridge that I've been using all night on stream versus this. It's a pretty good quality here. And within these games, you see, this is the appeal of having something in your hands about a physical copy. Like over here, you got a full color game manual that outlines how to play it, developers' comments, and all this stuff. And so it's really something that you need that tactile feeling. Now, they have re-released Food Fight for the Atari 7800. I'm gonna eventually. I was eventually gonna get that because at the end, the older copies of these games are harder to get, and the fact that they're re-releasing these games and kind of playing into that nostalgia is great. And hang on, I need to fix the RF here. Give me 1 second. Okay, we'll go to the view and hit the reset button so you can see the full effect. So this is Food Fight, folks, for the ColecoVision, and it is really authentic to the arcade version as well as the 7800 version that's there, and I think even better than a lot. I even got instant replay. So I'll start with this. And just for a record, there is a little bit of a glitch on the ColecoVision version when you play it on the Coleco. But it doesn't stop the playability. It does work properly on the ColecoVision Phoenix, though. There's no worry about that. And as you see, it's a pretty good version. Come on. What's this guy doing stuck at the ice cream here? Get it away! All my ice cream. You fuckers! Let's see this is the instant replay. Which is kind of cool, right? F! And there's a bug on this when you play it with the ColecoVision, as you can see right here. But that is Food Fight. Now another game that that is good in terms of the system there. The controller just dropped again. is Gyromite, and this is it's an interesting port of the game. I'm gonna just go to camera 1 right now and kind of show you a little bit. This one is Gyromite, an NES game, right? An actual NES game. You would figure that would be something there, but it's on the ColecoVision and it works. It absolutely works. Again, another instruction manual here that you get. Full color. Love it.
Objection, Your Honor. Incompetent, irrelevant, and immaterial.
Why? Why? Because this is a Nintendo game and it's on the ColecoVision? Is that why? This is a good game so far. Well, Perry Mason was commenting on the ColecoVision. Well, do you... Alright, let me ask you this. Impossible it's Coleco? I'm telling you this is Coleco. And we'll find out in a second. Hang on. This is... Hang on. Ack. There we go. Let's hit the reset. Still doubt it? Still doubt that this is ColecoVision? Mind blown. The Vision? Yes. This is Gyromite on the ColecoVision so far. You believe it now? Let's get that turnip. drive that other one. Got it. But this is Gyromite on the ColecoVision. That's what I remember being a pain in the ass. Got it. Damn, I want to kill him. Oh well. Got it. Got it. Can I... Damn. I can't get through that. Okay, why can't I get through this? I just died. I thought I told you Seven Saga's blacklisted. You can't get through because of your skill. Pretty much got through it. See? Got through it. So still think that Gyromite for the ColecoVision is impossible. I'm gonna lose this one, I think. Oh, almost. Come on. Got it easily that time. You and your fucking brand. Alright. This one I'm not so sure. Okay, they're both eating it. Ah! I died. How does it feel to break streaks so far? Very good question. I mean, it's a pretty decent game. And a very solid port. Oh, because his stream ended early today? Well, I don't know, so what time was he supposed to go to till today? Okay, got two more lives left. I had a streak I dropped by. Oh, come on. Why didn't it let me drop it? Alright, last, Yes, you did say that the streams would be erratic. I do remember that specifically. Why are you letting me drop this? Thank you. There we go. You know, Zofar, there are people that might... You never know. People are just weird like that. There we go. I'll have to catch up on the chat in a second. Soda Goda and Zovar apparently seem to be going at it as usual. Fuck. And there we go. That is Gyromite, folks. Fine, for the ColecoVision out of all systems. So let's just catch up in the chat real quick. How does it feel to break streaks? Hopefully everyone's streaks drop by. I didn't stream during my work. Oh well. Remember, unfollow. Oh, damn! Don't do that. Don't do that. I didn't say it was in the schedule. So far, we don't sub for other reasons. Makes sense. Self-sabotage like the movie Memento. And put the thought in your head about John G. It's really about giving GU the longest substream streak. Nice. I appreciate that, but don't unsubscribe and not support your favorite streamers for that. But I appreciate the support. All right. So we played Gyromite here, and again, Zofar said impossible, but GU is reading a bunch of stuff he doesn't understand, which is no different than any other day. You know, I'm just shooting the breeze. This is a ColecoVision game, Zofar. You said impossible, but it's possible. That is Gyromite. And so the next one I'm going to play is Masters of the Universe. God damn it, Zofar. You and your freaking 7 Saga. No. I told you no, and it's a no. Now, so this is the game, and I showed this earlier, Masters of the Universe. Yep. You posted a weird link. So, Masters of the Universe. Decent game. I mean, they had this game on the television, and I thought it was pretty plain. This is almost like this is pretty much a port of it. And I showed this earlier as well, but this comes in an action figure cellophane type of thing that's in the box. So that's kind of cool. Here, let me go back to camera 1 for a second. I'll just show that real quick. Masters of the Universe. Okay, this is the box as I mentioned before. The back over here, and it comes in an action figure box almost. You can see they went all out on this. They really tried to make this into an action figure, and they even went as far as to include like the figures, the action figures that you collect separately from He-Man. So it's very authentic. It's a very authentic type of thing. And so far, considering you're a Masters of the Universe fan, I thought you'd especially like this because this is I thought this was really cool the way they did this. So, and it opens from the bottom. I don't want to necessarily wreck it, but it opens from the bottom here, and let's drop this out real quick. And as you can see here, this is the game, Masters of the Universe. Decent game. The power of He-Man. So, is the game as good as the presentation? You be the judge. Again, very good instruction manual here. This is the instruction book here. The artwork is definitely good, and as you can see, there's a bonus of a comic book inside, and this is the comic book. And I kind of skimmed through it. It is a very thoughtfully illustrated comic book. So I gotta say, this is out of all the okay. Is there a single ColecoVision game where the game is as good as artwork? There is. I played one earlier, but I mean, for when it comes to presentations, this is a pretty damn good presentation in my opinion. So, but that is Masters of the Universe. We're gonna toss this into the ColecoVision and play this. Hang on. Alright, hang on. Let's switch over to the capture. And there's the theme. Gotta love that 8-bit music. Let that play for a second. It does have the theme. It does have the theme, yes. And it's actually a pretty good 8-bit rendition if you think about it. That is pretty good, right? Okay, so we're gonna play this and you'll see what the theme is. I'm gonna bomb. I finally found a good Coleco game, only because it's Masters of the Universe, right? It's not necessarily a Defender clone. This part is, but Defender's a little different so far, to be honest with you. There is a part where you do land and do some things, which will be in a second. I think you gotta kill... No, this is not a reskin of Defender. For one, the Defender graphics are very different. There's another part of it in a second. You just gotta... There we go. Here we go. This is the next part here. where you gotta get after like Grayskull and F. Fuck. Well, that sucks. Fuck. You saw that part that was in the reskin, right? Where he was fighting against the armies. That's from the Intellivision version so far. Fuck. I'm down one life. That's it. Game over. That is He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. So, let's go back to the theme for a second. You know, I mean, this is the thing. I don't hate the game. I mean, I think the game could have been a little better, but it's still a game that's not normally available for the system. So that's the good thing about it. So this is one of the special games on the Experience Club, and you gotta appreciate the fact that the theme is in here, right? So that's another thing you have to do. So yeah, overall they did a good job. I believe what they did was they took the beta and finished it like the other one, but that is kind of where, you know, this whole thing. So I'm just gonna conveniently seal this back because I don't want anything to happen to this. And you can see here that it is that I do my best to try to preserve it as best I can. And all right, people requested this at the beginning of the stream, and I think that it's appropriate that we do this now. As soon as I get this into the box here, and we're gonna showcase this game, Ghosts and Goblins. I'm just gonna go to camera 1 for a second. We're gonna do this as the last one, and let's take a look at this for a second, right? I have to say that out of all the ports I've seen on the ColecoVision, this is probably the best. No, Zofar. God, you don't quit. Ghosts and Goblins. This is the cartridge here, and you gotta appreciate the artwork on this. It's really good. There's also some secrets in this game that are not available in the other games. the other versions that kind of make it easy. I thought that was something else, but again, another beautiful printed instruction manual that is great here. Hang on a second, chat. And yeah, this is it. This is Ghosts and Goblins here, and you can even see like inside. Again, full color stuff. You don't get this anymore, folks. You don't get stuff like this anymore. Really anywhere. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna plug this in right here. Here, I'll press the reset button to give the full effect. Did the Capcom logo come up? Hold on. There it is. So there's a lot to like about this version. Oh, did it just start? Alright, well.
McGaming raided with 3 viewers.
McGaming, good evening and welcome to the stream, and welcome Raiders. Hang on a second. Welcome to the stream, folks. I am the artist formerly known as UZ Player. This is Gamers Uplink Plays. Give me a second, McGaming. I will give you a shout out. We are doing a ColecoVision variety stream, and we're playing Ghosts and Goblins for the ColecoVision, folks. And let me give you a shout out right now. McGammy, what were you playing tonight? Oh, that's an interesting one. Interesting clip there. Romancing Saga 2, nice. So, folks, welcome. I'm the artist formerly known as Easy Player. This is Gamers Uplink Plays. The ColecoVision is glitching as I'm talking. It wants me to. It's saying, you've been using me for 4 hours. F. But we've been doing a variety stream of ColecoVision games. We went through a whole bunch of ColecoVision games, utilizing real hardware and this EverDrive type of thing, as well as some physical copies, doing some comparisons and all that stuff, and then kind of winding down with the some physical copies I got from ColecoVision. This is we played through a few games like Food Fight for the ColecoVision, Gyromite, He-Man, and now we're playing Ghosts and Goblins. And I'm going to go and reset this again because I want to show the options that are available for this. So this version has quite a bit of interesting things that you can do with it. And what you can do is they have different options like invisibility. So I can turn on invisibility and go through the stage. I can change the initial start stage, which is kind of cool. So I can go all the way up. I can go and give myself 30 lives, which is cool. I mean, I'm not going to give myself 30 lives, but we'll do 3 just for shits and giggles. I wouldn't mind testing invisibility. Let's test invisibility here. But this version is a really good version. I actually think out of all the versions of Ghosts and Goblins that have come out in 8-bit games, this is good. The only thing I kind of don't like is the scroll, but if you can live with that, it's a pretty damn solid port. Now, this is to an extent based off of the MSX port, but they've done quite a bit of things. See, I got invisibility on, so I can walk right through these guys. Which, if you're a frustrated gamer on this, that comes in damn handy. Gotta love it, right? A little glitch there, I guess. Alright, I guess I'm not invisible to the water. Whoops. And the music's not bad either. Water wins, exactly, McGaming. I guess the invisibility mode is not all that invisible. Uh-oh. You gotta appreciate this port, though. Take a key for coming in. So we go to somewhat. I mean, I was talking about the earlier. You have additional features, like you can select what level you start at, as well as invisibility mode. You can give yourself 30 lives. There's options here that you don't have in the NES version. So there's actually some more things you can do here. Like I'm playing on an invisibility mode, although we're quickly discovering that invisibility mode does not include. Uh-oh, what happened here? Something just glitched. I think my ColecoVision is showing its age. But yeah, alright, you know what I'll do? I'll just, while we're here, I'll just re-show the options. Glitch City, yeah. So, Arthur Sprite is definitely NES. You know, they, the clone is inspired from the MSX version. So, the sprite could be from, could be amalgamated from MSX, which I was using NES, so. But here's the invisibility. You can do the invisibility. You can put the initial stage at like 7. You can have 30 lives. You can change the fire button. So let's do this. We're going to go for shits and giggles. Yeah, it is interesting, right, Soda? For shits and giggles, we're going to do this. And just, like, go to the final stage. And I'm invisible, so they can't kill me. The room's an illusion is a trap developed by Satan. Go ahead dauntlessly. Make rapid progress. He is showing his age well, yes. And I got screwed anyway. See how far I can get to the second level here. Ah, if I screwed up. I keep forgetting water. It's not infinity. Water is greater than Arthur. Absolutely, McGamey. I discovered that by accident. There are little glitches in this game. And it might be because of my ColecoVision, not the game itself. I'm pretty sure on my Phoenix it'll play normally. Hey, look at that. I'm not breaking through any of it. I hate these things. Come on. Take a key for coming in. Ah, fuck. know what that was. I have no idea what that was. Honestly, no idea. But all in all, not a bad port, folks. Alright, got jumped properly there finally. I just walked through them. Look at that. Ah, I hated this one. Always. I mean, so to go, if you're still on the stream, the fact that they can duplicate the NES sprite on a ColecoVision is a pretty big deal. This is the MSX Schools of Ghosts. I can't see that, but just for sake of argument. Well, it's very similar. Oh no, actually, that's a lot worse. That's a lot worse. You're right. The ColecoVision version's a ton better. It is surprising that the ColecoVision can do an NES level job on this, right? I mean, think of it this way, folks. This is a almost 50-year-old system, and today there are homebrew developers that are developing games for this, right? And I think at the end of the day, they deserve our support. So you definitely got to support ColecoVision, 8-Bit Millie, Team Pixel Boy, a lot of other gaming companies that are breathing new life into these old systems, and that's a great thing, right? Because it just continues to push retro gaming, and you know, I will always show my support to these guys. And I'm hoping that you know, when things die down with, you know, and everybody receives their latest games, I can show you the games that got sent. They're really cool, and I think you'll be just as impressed as you were here. And I hope you enjoyed this stream, folks. We're gonna find somebody to go say hi to and call it for tonight. So give me 1 second. And let's see who is on right now. Ooh, you know what? You know who I might invade? Who I might raid? So, I've never raided... So I don't think I've ever raided her before. But we're going to raid another member of the Zophar's Domain stream team. She is Midnight Monopoly. Related to Severed Trucker Alpha. Hang on a second, chat. I just need to kind of paste it properly here. I know they are. Yes. So we're gonna go raid Midnight Monopoly, folks. And we don't. I haven't raided her. Oh, being more specific. Got it. Okay, fair enough. What is she playing? She's playing, looks like she's playing something DOS related, but it says Armageddon it on the dig. So we're gonna, so this looks like a good way to end this stream and, you know, give some support to some of the Zophar's Domain stream team. Yes, they're siblings. You're right, Soda Pagoda. No, you're right. And I just, you know, they're brother and sister. Both great streamers. Folks, if you're not following in Discord, join the Discord. I'm going to be posting the some of the links to some of these homebrew companies where you can get these games for the ColecoVision. Also follow on social if you're not following on social already. If all goes well, we should be back tomorrow night and we'll resume December. Do some things with that. TBD on that. And then Wednesday, we're considering doing an RPG. Cast your vote in the Discord channel. No 7th Saga, although you can suggest it. Yep.
Actually go to us channel, but he said that last time with other stuff too. How you doing, Gamer Link? Welcome in.